Most traders know the patterns. Breakouts, gap fills, bounces off the 9 EMA. And yet, most still fail, not from a lack of knowledge. They fail because they're trading without context. Would you drive blindfolded on the freeway? That's what it's like trading without understanding market structure. Are we trending, consolidating, or reversing? Which setups fit today's environment? What levels truly matter and which are just noise? Market context answers all of that. That's why every morning I post a clear market context and game plan. It's the same blueprint I use before every trade. You'll know if we're in expansion or contraction mode, when to trust the open or fade it, whether a gap will run or reverse, where traders are trapped and where price is likely to react. With context, you're not chasing, you're executing. If you want to trade with clarity and conviction, read the daily game plan by 9 a.m. EST on Substack. Join us live on Discord and YouTube. It's not about seeing more setups. It's about knowing which ones matter before the bell rings.
If you're here to flip coins and gamble, click away. If you're here to actually learn how to trade futures with structure, strategy, and real results, then welcome. Because most people don't make it. Not because they are not smart, but because no one ever taught them how to build a foundation. Hello there and welcome. I'm Sean, the founder of Smart Traders Capital, and truly glad you're here. You have taken the first step into one of the most misunderstood profession is day trading. We believe trading is more than pushing buttons and chasing green candles. It's a craft, a discipline, a journey. Let me be real with you. This world is filled with noise. You've probably seen screenshots, the Lambos, the flashy wins on social medias, but they don't show you is the work, the structure, the thousands of mistakes behind every win. Yes, you can make money in trading and change your life, but only if you're willing to go slow and right. Yes, read it again. Slow and right. Most people who enter this game rush in like it's casino. They'll click buy or sell. They're placing a bet, hoping the market move in their favor. Sometime it does, and that random win feels like a magic. But randomness is not the strategy, and without the structure, you will lose more than you win. The market is like a 24/7 live stream. It's always moving, full of actions, suspense, drama, just like your favorite Netflix series. But don't get lost in the entertainment. Every trade you take must have a reason, a plan, a risk management. You can live with it, but you're not here to binge with price. You're here to learn how to navigate it with the clarity. Let me tell you the hard truth. Every trade you take has a 50% chance of winning and 50% chance of losing. But trading isn't about coin flips. It's about stacking the odds in your favor through preparation, through risk controls, through execution and reflection. One good trade won't make you rich. One bad trade without discipline can wipe out weeks of progress. Weeks of progress. This journey will challenge you. Some days you will powerful, other days defeated. But if you're willing to take it slow, if you are ready to unlearn bad habits and build the right habits, then you are here in the right place. We are not here to sell dreams. We're here to teach reality through structured sessions, real market examples. And a community that actually supports you will show you how to approach training like a professional. If this resonates with you, then here is the next step. This video is part of 5-part beginner series to help you start trading futures. Right away, we are going to talk the real strategies, risk controls, journaling, market prep, everything I wish someone gave me when I started. So this message resonates with you, hit the subscribe button, turn the bell icon on, and Good morning, Vivek.
Hey, good morning. How
All
are you?
right, so market is really weak. We saw yesterday, it's just a disaster day. Um, there's just give me 1 second.
Sure.
So market was really selling off the whole time, and I think we were exactly in the right direction. Vivek, what do you say yesterday?
That was amazing. I should have trusted you fully on that 26450, and even now it doesn't even want to go up, right? Above
No, yeah, it's
6450.
it's just broke now.
Yeah,
So right now, and even the 6450, if you look at the scene, right now, I think I was just got busy in other thing, but I think that I also should have come in the afternoon and take one more trade. But I think the problem was the way NQ was extremely weak, but ES was really tricky. If you look at it fairly honestly, remember we even went long on this trade
yeah,
on this side, right? Let me just bring the pen so people who are listening to us they can understand. So we had a great trade here on the long side, right? We have two trade, in fact. First trade we had from, let me just remove that. First trade we have from here to here, and then we second trade we took it from here to here,
yeah,
right? And once we have these two trades over, we are waiting for it, and at this time it was selling off, but NQ was still holding it up. And we say, you know what we need to do? Because you know what, maybe this is the pullback, and now when I see that E is again going back up, we at the time we went NQ long, but NQ immediately failed. And
hmm,
then we say, you know what, now it seems like a real failure. We didn't go immediate short, but we say, you know what, we're gonna wait to break this level and then we're gonna short. And we went short here. And look at this, you know, I think that after we finish a stream, we should have showed it back in here as well. This is another good trade which we missed it.
yeah,
So we took this one. So we took this, this, this. But I think we should have taken this one as well.
yep. Yeah, it was
And
selling all day yesterday.
yeah, and because of the NQ, the way NQ was doing it, you know, NQ has just lost all the support. Good
Yeah,
morning, guys on YouTube. Please give us a thumbs up if you're listening. We had a fabulous day yesterday, and you know, hopefully, we're going to have a today as well. Just remember, today we have an FOMC meeting. So usually, when they have FOMC minutes meeting coming in, there might going to be volatility in the morning, and you won't see that much volatility again. So we're going to try to find a one or two good trades during the session. So now, if you look at it, you know, after the yesterday, if you see here, right now ES is just between 64.10 and 64.30. So I'm going to remind you something. We're just going to look for some few thumbs ups, and then I'm going to share with you the insight for today. Good morning, Mark. Welcome back. And I'm going to share you some insight. Today is a really important day. Don't take it any ordinary day. Today is an awesome day. Yesterday we were nailed all the key levels. Uh, Identify the right time. You know, it's just like that we are going long and then suddenly we change the direction. I immediately warn every one of you that, you know, that do not even try to attempt going long. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Yeah, yeah. You know, and I was looking at it yesterday, even our bookmap stream, and people just say, "Oh, I'm going to look for a bounce. I look for a bounce," and I was telling that, guys, today is no bounce. Okay, today is a graveyard day. Just ignore it, just follow the trend. And that was the biggest mistakes happen in the individual who had started learning it. uh, you know, they don't trust the trend, and they're looking for, even you know, when the NQ bounced, if you, let me just compare, Let me just bring the two charts. If I could bring here, look at this NQ chart. I think one of our YouTube member, when I went ES long, he went NQ long, right? And I was telling, okay, I think here, similar formation here, we went ES, we went long on the ES in this side, and he went NQ. And I was saying that NQ is not a good place to go long because NQ at the time had a divergence, but NQ was really weak, right? So never try to go a long attempt on the weak one. So see here when it bounced how many points from 700 to 735, only 35 points if you manage to get exact right entry and right one. But if you look at it here on the ES, let me just bring the ES now. Now look at the ES on the same time. So on the same time, when we look at the ES, look at this one. This is the first trade we have it. We went all the way 64, 62 to 64, 69. Then we took the another trade on the opening range breakout here from 64, 69 to 64, 76. So look at this trades, two beautiful trade, but as compared to NQ was really failing. Now, when this kind of a structure happened, you need to trust the stock or index, which is really going on the upside, not rather on the hoping that the one is moving up, so you hope for the second one. And yeah, and then look at this, it's just selling off extremely. Now, I think today's plan, we're going to discuss at 8:40, but I wanted to hear morning Miguel. So I'm going to hear some questions from you guys. How was your yesterday? How did you manage it? Did you try going long yesterday? So Mark, I think uh, don't ask this question. Rather ask, what is the account you have? Okay, this is really important for you to understand what account size you have. For instance, your funded account, your funded account, and you're managing 50K, right? So if you're managing a 50K, it means that your drawdown would be 2K, right? And if you're managing 100K, your I think drawdown would be 3K if I remember correctly, right? And if that's you're doing it, so 2K, you divide 2K into at least 10 trades. Okay, so it means that you take per trade not more than 200 risk. Okay, so you divide at least your whole account into 10 trades and divide 2K into 10, so 200 trades. So now if you have a 200 trades, if you can go and look at my book, the way I explained to you guys that whenever you take the ES trade, you at least need to give 3 to 5 point risk. It's not possible that you can take the trade without the 5 point risk. And when you look at the NQ, you look for at least 20 points risk. So now you can do the math, right? So if you're taking 3 to 5 and your 50K account, you're only risking 200K, I would suggest that you go MES, right? And you look for MES 5 to 7 MES, and for MNQ, you can also do the math and you can do MNQ as well. So you can go maybe 5 MNQ. And if you do that, and you have 1:2 risk reward, so you need the 10 trades to consistently fail to blow your account. And in 10 trades is a good probability that you're in the 10 trades, your equity curve could go like that, right? Uh, so one up, one down, but next two are going to make you up. But if you're going to take one NQ per trade, is going to take you $400, and it's just going to keep you psychologically always going to be in the pressure to chase the move, revenge trade, because $400 is too much to risk from $2,000. So I would suggest 1:2 risk reward, uh, and divide your total risk loss divide by 10 trades at least. Uh, and then third thing is that uh, your rule is that you cannot re-enter the same trade in 5 minutes. Okay, so for instance, you went long and it failed, you cannot go again long in the next 5 minutes. And if you follow this rule, a 5 minute break rule after each losing trade and each winning trade even, there's a higher probability that your learning curve would be, your equity curve would be like this. But if you have a tendency to click buttons randomly, going stop out, re-enter, so then this will not help you. Math will not help you because you just keep pressing the trades, right? So even 10 trades or 2,000 trades, you're just gonna lose in 1 hour everything, the whole account, because you're getting in and out so quickly. So so if you not want to blow your count, right, in the mathematical term, you need an inversely proportional relationship. And what is that? Inversely, if you don't want to blow up, what you want to do is that uh, uh, limit your trades. 1:2 risk reward, and 1/10 of your risk unit. And that's where you can control your blowing account. I would not even recommend you do the scalping throughout the day. I would just suggest stay with us, do your proper planning with us, identify the ideas, and look for 2 to 3 trade max based on the plan, and that's it. So assume that you take 1, 2, and 3 trade. uh, this is a winning trade, is mean that you're making $400. This is a losing trade, means you lose $200. Assume that you also lost this trade. So you lost another $200. You close the day, break even, go home, relax. Next day, come back. You lost first trade. You make two second trade. You made another good trade. You're gonna go out with the $600. And if you're gonna do this, your equity curve automatically gonna go. If you're gonna respect your math will respect you. But if you're gonna like a water spray, if you're gonna keep spraying, it's not gonna help you. Yeah. So now I think that today, good morning, Hydroise. Today is going to be I would say that it could be a tough day as well, or because FOMC meeting and then we have a big week. Look at this one, okay? I'm really hope that we could have like these days. So if you recall, on the August 1 or the July 31st, we have this first sell-off, and then we have a continuation of this sell-off in August 1st, right? And then we just rip, right? And then we got stalled here, and then we came back here. Right now, we still above 63.50, where the second sell-off started. But we definitely, this is the August 1st, and this is August 1st as well. So why this is important? Because the moment the price action go below this, the August turn into be the red month. Right now, August still the green month, and I'm going to show you the monthly chart so you can see here. So look at the monthly chart. So right now, still we have a monthly green chart. So moment we're gonna come below 63.50, uh, you know, this green chart going to turn into a red. And when it's going to turn red, whoever bought it uh, after the August 1st, they would start turning red. Okay, and then you can see that how many days it stayed within before the August 1st. So this is the August 1st. So a lot of people have bought on um, this breakout, right? So either people would have entry here, people would have added here, right? So those who have bought here even on the August 10th and 11th, they are a little bit of underwater, but they still have not lost it. If they have bought something on this candle, which I'm showing you here, they still their average price is still above that. So in order for us to get the better flush, a big flush, we want to see the price action come below 63.50. If price doesn't come below 363.50, we still have a chance that these buyers who bought it after the sell-off of August 4th, 5th, 6th, these days, they're still green, they're still relaxed, right? They're a little worried that what will be the next step, but they're still happy because it doesn't, it's sold off, but it's not sold off like this, right? So they still, so it could be the two of the scenarios I can imagine. Today could be a resting day, right? It's just go within the smaller range. Uh, and then tomorrow we got the big red candle, right? Um, or we can have this and we have a 2 days of sell off and then Friday we have like this, right? Or we could have this resting day with the small bottoming tail, right? And then yesterday again we good sell off, and then afternoon it just bounced back up and closed green. It could be this, but today I just imagine that maximum it can go to 63.87 unless we see another big red candle like this, which is I think it is unlikely, uh, unless the market opens and ES breaks 63.50. If ES just broke 660, just breaks 63.50, then we're gonna see a big flush. But I doubt so that it's going to happen today because we 2 o'clock we have a minutes, and then we have an event on Friday. Uh, so it could be a resting day. It could be a resting day as well. So I'm gonna mark for me that I don't expect more sell off than 63.90 as a first profit target. And this is a month red candle, and then the 63.50, which is going to be the area where if this whole number breaks, then likelihood we're going to see another sell off with 62.45 as well. Now let's look at the NQ. Before I jump to the NQ, do you guys have any question?
No, just wanted to jump in to say good morning, all. Good morning, Sean. Good morning, Vivek. Good morning, STC brothers and sisters. Sean, congratulations on that awesome trades you had yesterday. That was pretty outstanding. So I just want to congratulate you. Can you move that QR code book? It's blocking the chart.
Let me do
Maybe move it over to the left so people can see the entire chart.
that. Sure, let me just remove that. There you go.
Thank
Perfect.
you.
Awesome. All right. All right. Okay. So let's look at the NQ. So look at the NQ. NQ has a really big sell-off day, and NQ. If we look at the NQ monthly, it is very close to turning red, right? And the month start with 23,300. So let's just go back to the smaller time frame. Um, let's just remove the upside. Look at this bar. The moment NQ broke 23,700, there was no return, right? And NQ pushes down very well like this alignment. Look at this. NQ is perfectly aligned with the July 31st sell-off. But E is still holding off. You see that what I'm saying? Because this sell-off has a clear pattern of this. It can easily, we can get another, sell-off maybe tomorrow. maybe today, but today is doubt because the way ES is holding, ES has a potential to go back and retest 6450 again. It can easily go back and in a retest again as well. I personally think that yesterday a lot of traders have below their account. The moment I see that there's not many people online on the bookmap stream, it shows me that they really had a bad day yesterday. How about you guys on the YouTube? How was your day yesterday? Vivek, what do you think? Did you saw some tweets on Twitter? What people are talking about? Did they have a good day or bad day?
Uh, I I did not I do not normally look at as you said, right? Like I don't go to many YouTubes just because it's confusing, and you suggest that too, right?
Yeah,
So I did not see that, but on BBT, I was looking, and people were mostly talking that they missed the opportunity. Like they did not expect that it'll go down so much, and that's what I was hearing. But
okay.
but I did not see a bigger percentage of losers. But because there's a psychology, right? Like people don't advertise their losing trades
Yeah.
mostly, and people when they make money they advertise it. So that's the syndrome that I mostly see. But yeah, if you're seeing that in your book map, then that is the case for sure.
Because usually people, a lot of people come on, and I was
Yeah.
watching the yesterday chat. A lot of people are thinking about going long
Yeah, people don't
yesterday.
advertise their losses. I don't advertise my losses a lot. Everyone, but I mean, you're transparent, but most people don't advertise. Oh, I lost 50,000 today, or
Yeah,
something like that. But yeah, definitely people must have lost because everyone thought that Nvidia will go up like 200 very soon, right? And it dropped 404 points or 5 points yesterday. And so people may have averaged down, not just in SPX or these futures. People must have averaged down. AMD dropped huge. No one expected that. So it wasn't just one index or one. It was like the whole
yeah.
tech.
And you know, the brutal part, Vivek. What is the brutal part? Is about the NQ. Because if you look at the NQ, and I'm going to show you NQ.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at this is the NQ, and I'm going to go to the 5 minute chart. Okay, look at this 5 minute chart. And it's since beginning it was so extended, and usually all the funded traders they trade basically NQ.
Hmm.
And if you look at this move from 23,750 to 23,450, you know, is almost over 300 points move,
Yeah.
right? And any bounce other than this big bounce because of the ES bounce as well, not even a single bounce gonna give you more than 20-30 points here. Look at this. And I was watching them. You know, they were trying to go long on the 500. They were going to, you know, say, okay, there's a double bottom here. Look at this, perfectly double bottom. They
Hmm.
think, okay, they went long here, and then boom, right? Another 100 points drop. This is really big drop. If you look at it, from 550 to 450 is a big drop, very big drop. 100 points drop after dropping 200 points. Then you say, you know what? Now is 450. I'm gonna go long here, but see here, it just, you know, go slowly, but touch 512 and then again sharply coming down. So there was no opportunities as well.
Yep.
Is always the case. See, and you know what is more important that you never predict. You know, the mark you never predict because prediction is the poison for the trader. You know, you don't predict. And if you remember, if you go yesterday when we're doing the pre-market analysis, you know, you don't have this one, but you go back and check. And I was telling you that there is a weakness. Um, um, there is a weakness. Market is making lower highs and is making the, and I have no idea where market is going to break out. Is going to break up or break down. Do you guys remember or you don't remember? Remember, Vivek?
Yeah, definitely.
Right? And I was drawing exactly there, and I was saying that I don't know which side is gonna break, but I have both the scenarios in play. If it's gonna break down, I'm going to short. If it's going to break up, I'm going to go long. That's the way. That's what you need to build your mindset as a trader. You do not need to worry about where it is going, because going is the good thing as a trader. The direction is good. Which direction, we don't care. Wherever market go will go. We don't like these days. These are the killers. These are the bad days for our trader. We want direction. We want volatility. We want big days. Once we have it, doesn't really matter where it is going. Our job is to utilize those days in our benefit. We don't care.
Yeah,
Right?
prediction is super bad. Even like timing and execution is super important. Like if Sean enters a trade at 9:15, for example, or 9:45, just as an example, and I missed that. And then I enter the same trade. Oh, I have a FOMO that I missed because Sean entered and I did not enter. I enter the same trade at exactly the same point where he entered. 5 minutes later,
Yeah.
I will have different results because the market has changed, right?
Exactly.
So I have done that before, and I I don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Because things can change quickly. Uh, very quickly. So, yeah. So just like today, if you have missed the move yesterday, today is not the day to get aggressive, because today market is just consolidating in a tiny range. Look at this, from 2350 to 2450. Normal 100-point range. Now we don't know whether it break up and go and retest 23,600 and then come back down, or it just fail and then move back up and then come back down and then closed as a doji, or the resting day. It could be anything. So today it could be a resting day, um, but if it go below 23,350 and ES start failing under 6,400, then we can have this kind of a day as well. Yes, yes. It's just the minutes. I don't think so. Today's a meeting. I think it's a minutes. It's not the meeting.
There are two Fed speakers speaking today also. Of course, meeting is at 2, sorry, the minutes is at 2, but there are two Fed speakers speaking today. I'm not sure how much. The Fed Waller is speaking at 8:11, and Fed Vostek is speaking at 3. And Jackson Hole Symposium, of course, is at 8 p.m. today. So
Yeah.
OMC minutes is at 2 p.m.
So yeah, usually what I notice that when there is a FOMC minutes or something, you're only going to see a good volatility into first hour, and then market dry down, and look for some sort of the reconfirmation. Then we have, as Vivek said, we have some speakers talking about or on what is it, the 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock.
I think one is at 11 and one is at 3.
Okay, so there's a two speaker Fed speaking, and one is 11 a.m. today, and one is 3 p.m. And then we have a 2 p.m. We have a minutes of the Fed as well. So usually minutes are not um, as important, but this becomes important now because that they want to see that who agreed and who disagreed. A lot of time they get the details, because there's a lot of conflict at this point now. Yesterday, even the Trump tweeted again, President Trump, about the Fed chair. He's getting is not taking the interest rate decisions and is damaging the economy. So there's a lot of conflict between the two institutions. Now, question is just we need to see that uh, can the market break the yesterday low? If we can break the yesterday low, we can have this kind of a day, right? And if we cannot break, then we just could have just the resting day. It could be day like this. I can just draw. It could be a day like this. It could be a day like this, right? or could be a day like this. Right now we clearly see that it's holding the yesterday low and it's green. So right now it's going up. So it can easily go back up and retest um, this area. So if yesterday we have a 300-point move down, right? We already have covered 100 points. It can easily possible it can go up to 600, right, and make the lower high, right? So it can easily go to the 600 if it's gonna push us up. So be very careful. Don't get your yesterday biasness in play today and just starting shorting from the get go. That's just going to be it's just gonna hurt you. Uh, Katie, can you just turn off your microphone? All right. All right, guys. Any questions on the YouTube, guys?
So Sean, what's your preferred instrument today?
So today we can. Right now we both are weak, right? Both are within the same direction.
Yeah.
Um, I'm gonna mark this high for the ES 23,600. If we're gonna bounce, it could bounce from here because that's the only bounce we see. Uh, you know, in the in NQ. So it just dropped here, make the base. Now it's going like this. It could bounce and make the W and then come back down again. But that could be the first place to see any more resistance here, because those who have missed this, they've likely be entered somewhere here. So those who are swing shorts, they must have entered somewhere here. They must have entered here. So they must have taken a little bit of profit, and then gonna wait. If price go back up again, they're gonna add into the position. So that's what I'm thinking, that this could be the area. So they try to defend this whole number 23,600. So I'm gonna mark that. And if we look at the ES, we have a clear bounce here on 23,640, right? Which has a clear bounce and move back up here and then move back down. So, uh, you know, if you ask me, I think at this point it's a very tiny range. Uh, we are exactly in the middle of the range, not much upside. But yes, if it's moved back up and fail, then we have a better, risk reward. Even if it doesn't break, retest the low, we still have a lot of room, 30 points, so we can get 10 points from this 30 points room. But if market opens somewhere here, then we just need to wait for the market to give us a direction.
So your background doesn't the map doesn't show what instrument it is and the
I
levels.
just did that. Okay, let me just look at here. Oh, okay, I think, okay, let's do here. And then, I don't know why it get changed every time. I, in fact, did it.
You might not have saved it. That's why maybe.
Yeah, that's could be the reason.
So,
Okay, here you go. Let me just save this before I lose it again. Okay, so it's for the ES, if market opens here and it breaks the pre-market high, I will see first would be the waiting to see that whether it can reject here. If it can reject here, then we can look for the downside. Because right now we are in the middle of the range, and very tiny range. So I don't know what market wants to do here. It
So
could be
what's
a
the level again?
retracement.
Sorry, what's the level again? 6-4.
So 63.40,
Oh, 63.40. Right
um,
now it's 6-4 something, right?
64.40, yeah.
Yeah, 6-4-40.
And the NQ, we have the little bigger range because it dropped a lot. If we're gonna get the bounce, there is a high likelihood that we might gonna fill this area. And I think that's a good place. So if market is pushing up, breaking pre-market high, and we getting the bounce, we can go long on NQ over this to get 23,600. Um, but be careful because it can fail anywhere because of the because of the pressure from the yesterday. But don't think straight away downside move just because of the yesterday was a red day. So today is going to be the tough day, but also this also means that if it's coming down, you do not need to think that, oh, it's just to extend it from yesterday, so I'm going to go long. No, as I showed to you, it just happened in this month alone that the big red candle again, big red candle, right? So two consecutive red candles. So it can repeat. So be very careful. Today is the careful day.
Yesterday PLTR got demolished.
Yeah, because see, this is also important. So BLTR, remember this gapped up, moved a lot, came back down, right? And there was a big gap here. So usually these gaps are usually get close. So sometimes the same day, sometimes it takes a couple of days to close it. So now it closed it. So those who are long here, they're still in the good spot. Those who have added here, they're still in the good spot. Those who are added here, it's just like look at the AMD, which we're talking about when the AMD earning came in. Let me just go here, AMD, and I was explaining to you the AMD, and here, and I say, you know what, this is gapping down here, and this is the where a lot of people have been long here, and I would just imagine that they will defend this area, because this is where a lot of people have added into their position. So if it come back here, people are going to add, and then that's exactly what happened. So ripped all the way in the few days, new high, and coming back down again here. So it could possible the way it is working right now that right if it's the real if AMD is a real deal, it could easily possible that it just consolidate uh, and maybe a little bit drop and come back here and make the new high now in the next, because usually the winners don't drop um, you know in the same manner as all other stocks with the indexes. They maybe sell off 1 day or 2 day, but then they quickly get the footings. So right now if you look at the weekly chart and on the AMD, the high we have is here 2 to 5, right? And this another high is here, right? 160, 185, which we are rejecting right now. And we have the weekly, nicely pulling back up. So we would just really want AMD to not to drop below 150. So if AMD doesn't drop below 150, AMD has a good chance um, that it's just going to come back, consolidate, and then move back up again. So 150 could be a good area for people to add into their swing trades.
Nice.
But we want this to hold this 150. If we get this kind of consolidation over 150, but green, red, green, red, green, I think that could be a good. But right now the market is usually people don't add the exposure when market is sell off, doing a sell off at least the first few days, unless you get the follow through days. Once you start getting the follow through days, then you start adding. into their positioning. Otherwise, they just take the profits. So yeah, so today is going to be a tough day. It's not going to be the easy day, guys. Um, we have to carefully treat today. Any question, guys? So right now, definitely see here how we're holding it. We need to really carefully see. Um, why you guys are so quiet? How was your day? I asked you a couple of times. How was your day yesterday on the YouTube? So I drew high is a good day yesterday. Good.
Yeah, if they followed you to the T, they will have a good day for sure.
You know, sometimes people just trade after we leave and then they start doing all the things which they're not supposed to do it.
Yeah, afterwards, if you're still, I mean, if they maintain the direction, then like short, then yeah, they will have a good day. But if they try to bottom fish or something, which normally people do because they think, oh, it has fallen too much, then yes, it would be a bad day. I have stopped doing that because the market context that you always say, it's important. Of course, it can reverse anytime. Anything can reverse anytime. I think someone was asking in the chat yesterday, can it be a reversal? And that is the very normal psyche, right? Most people expect a reversal. Yesterday there was no reversal at all. It was just one direction.
Yeah. And you know, that's why I'm saying that as a new trader, um, don't take reversal trades. That's it. I cannot tell you that how many accounts I blow myself personally thinking about reversals. And then I made the decision that I will not take reversals anymore. Even these days, it's really tough to do the reversal trades.
And reversals do happen. It's not that they don't. Like sometimes we see after the fact, right? Oh, such a clean V reversal. And then we try to remember that, and then some one day it falls steeply. You think that it'll reverse the same way. It never does. Markets are always
So, you know, So I do take the reversal, but it's just that I don't take the first leg. So if you look at yesterday, so let me just explain to you what I mean that I don't take reversal anymore. So if you look at this one, this is the ES. Okay. So this is the ES. We did not go long here. Okay. We did not go long here. Um, that's what I'm saying the reversal when you see the reversal at the first candle. Where we went the reversal, we went reversal here. So I prefer to take the second leg of reversal than the first leg.
No, I meant like
Yeah,
the junior traders have.
yeah, exactly. Still, I'm just saying, still you have a tendency as a human being, or you're gonna go first trade. So sometimes, and it's really tough because you don't know where is the bottom. Even though there was a level we marked it yesterday, 60, but I didn't know that it's going to hold. That's what I'm trying to help you understand. So we had this level 64.55 yesterday. We marked it, but I did not know, I could not know, I don't have any means to know whether the market going to hold this level or not. So I'm saying you do not need to guess, but yes, once you see that it held, it made the first move, consolidation, now you have a tight risk, right? Your entry here 64.62, this is what we had, we have a 3 point stop loss. Go ahead, take the trade. Who's stopping you? But if you take it here, it can easily come back down as well. So that's what I'm saying to avoid that. Just because if you do the same thing in the NQ and you think it's too extended and you just start taking the downside trade, hoping that it's just going to, just like for instance, some people have a double bottom, right? Double bottom is really famous, right? Where you say, okay, this is a double bottom, you went short here first on the break, and then before you take the profit it has a bounce, and you say, you know what, this is a fails breakdown, now I'm going to go long, reverse my position, and next thing happen here, right? And then it further down, now you say, you know what, this is bouncing, I'm going to go long here, right? And I'm going to risk here. So before you even take the profit, it just go back again to stop you out. So look at this. There's not even a single trade which you can consider has a nice risk to reward on the bounce side. Where would you enter, right? You say, "Well, I'm going to enter 23,500," right? But market never reached exactly 23,500. It reached a little bit and then moved back 550. You went long on this candle. Again, it dropped. You might have stopped out. So that's what I'm saying. That don't bottom fish. Good hydro eyes. Good. Morning, Dan. Morning, John. Morning, Katie.
Dan was short yesterday.
Who?
Dan,
Yeah, Dan, did you short yesterday? Vivek is asking, did you short yesterday? Good job. Have it all have it? Good, very good. Awesome. And we're gonna we're gonna say instead of Dr. Dan, we're gonna say the short king. Yeah. Yeah. And we have a minute and we have a full you know meetings and everything. So it's really all over the place. And this should have done on Monday. I don't know why this even waited. The Monday was just a dead day in the market. I don't know why. They might be changing the flow. They're hedging it. Um, so this could have done easily on Monday.
So Trump asks Governor Cook to resign. One of the
This,
Fed governors on some mortgage fraud or something
this-
allegation. He's out to replace all the Fed governors so that they can pressure the Fed, right? The
yeah.
Fed chairman.
And yesterday, I think tomorrow we have the initial claims as well, continuing claims. So tomorrow is also an important day.
Yeah, that's right. That is every Thursday. Yeah.
And that's why I think the 11 o'clock and the 3 o'clock conferences are important. They might bring some of the discussions around the data because they cannot quote what data would it be, but they would have access to, and in their conversation they might have reflect those views based on the upcoming data. So that's why uh, more than the FOMC, the 11 and 3 p.m., 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. conference is more important. And who is talking 11 p.m., 11 a.m. and 3 p.m.? Let's check.
Now, there is Fed Waller is speaking at 11, and he's, I think, one of the nominees for one of the contestants for the Fed chair. And then 3 p.m. it's Fed Bostic.
Just to let you guys know, I did post the economic calendar in the Discord chat room, so the list is there if you guys need it. Okay.
Perfect. So let's go check. Maybe let's post it here. So let's go here. So we go to our Discord community.
There are too many things going on, but not everything does stuff, right? But there are some auctions also, 17-week bill auction, 20-year bond auction.
Yeah. So I think that's not the key. I think key would be uh, 2 p.m. here, uh,
11 a.m.
3 p.m. here, and then you say 11 a.m. is, yeah, Fed Waller. So this 1, 2, and 3. And then is today 8 p.m. is the Jackson Hole's,
Yeah, symposium is at 8.
right? Okay, so this could be important too.
Yeah, we will meet at 8 p.m. So maybe we can also trade a little bit.
Yeah, we have a strategy class today, 8 p.m. guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, Hydro. If you join us at 8, and if Sean sees some trade at 8 p.m., he will also make you money at 8 p.m.
Yeah, I think we did basically coincidentally a couple of times in the past that we are doing a strategy classes, and I was showing that some real chart analysis, and at the time we saw there was some news triggered an Asia drop, and we immediately start trading. Uh, so yeah, I think that happened as well. That's crazy, but yeah. Yes. How do you pronounce A Josh? Yeah, hopefully, let's hope for the best. We can get something out of it today. Today, just remember, today is not the day to be aggressive. Given the we have seen yesterday, there might be a resting day in the market, and we have a lot of information data coming in. So be carefully size up. Take the smaller size. If you miss yesterday, that's fine. The similar day will come in the future, but not today, unless we see started the uh, NQ and ES started breaking down below the ES started breaking down below 6400, and NQ started breaking down under 23,350.
And don't forget, folks, if we all make money today, let's send Sean some coffee funds, right?
Absolutely. Support our stream, guys. Support our stream. Don't be, share your blessing.
Yeah, Fed Waller is one of the three or four contenders for the Fed chair next year. So his speech at 11 should be important. But then Trump just asked one of the other Feds also to resign, like Fed Cook. So that I don't know what that that would affect. But if he resigns, then we will have one more governor who will be in favor of rate decrease.
Is Fred Waller the one who's kissing Donald Trump's right
Yeah,
hand
yeah,
ring real hard to get the
yeah,
position?
yeah. He's doing that, kissing all the
Yeah.
babies and kissing all the whatever. Yep.
Uh,
Yep, Fed Waller and then Michelle Bauman. Yesterday, Michelle Bauman was there speaking, and then today, Fed Waller. And I think there is another person, David something, who's also a contender, but Fed Waller and Fed Bauman is other two from the current Fed.
that meeting between Trump and Powell at the building that they were constructing, that looks so uncomfortable.
Yeah,
They hate each other. It's amazing how they just couldn't even control the facial expressions.
yeah, uh, yeah. The current Fed chair, he was appointed by the current president in the previous term, but of
Yeah,
course,
correct.
yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, right? You appoint someone, they will still. It's a very protected post, protected position, so they
Oh
can
yeah,
they will still follow the rules of the game. They cannot just act on the whims, right? It's America. It's not a banana republic. So
right. Yeah, it's true. Sean, mirror your image so we can read your T-shirt.
Yeah, I think I don't know why this keep changing the. Okay, let's see. Can you read now?
Oh, I can read it now.
Okay.
The smarttraders.com.
So guys, right now, 4 minutes before the bell rings, and we can clearly see uh, market is trying to hold the VWAP, both ES and NQ, very close to the pre-market high. Next resistance on the ES is 64.40, on NQ, very far. People might have shorted it close to 23,550 or 23,600. So it's really way below that. So if the first move comes down, shorting it, I would need to be a little cautious given we have a pre-market low is 23,375 in NQ, and 23,350 was the yesterday close, and ES yesterday close is 64.10. So congested. I wanted to see either first a better move up, before I think of shorting it, and if it's moved with the strength and the structure allows, then we go for long. But I would not like to chase the short within this range. What we have currently, either I want a completely a breakdown of that range, uh, in then I would like to short, or I would like the bounce first and then touch the resistance and then short. So within this tiny range of 10 points and 100 points, I'm not really interested in shorting. Look at this. The moment it touched the VWAP, it bounced almost 30 points. Look at this bounce. Touched the VWAP 405, now 4340. So that was a crazy one. I don't like it, and that I don't want it to be squeezed like that in the market. You can see here. There is a VWAP, and it's the moment it touched the VWAP, boom, as if that this guy, the NQ met his new girlfriend, and VWAP is the dating spot. Look at this, the attraction. So we need to be very careful. And again, guys, this stream is for educational purposes. There's no financial advice. Make your own financial decision. We are not a financial advisor. This is just guys to teach you that how to get the structure, how to learn about the market, and this stream is just for education purposes. So if you take risk, take on your own risk, and consult your financial advisor for making any financial decisions. Smart traders, capital, personally, any one of us, moderator, are not responsible for any of your decisions.
Amen. And talking about moderators, I don't see Vivek's title of STC moderator under his name.
I think he can add that. I cannot change
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he can do it.
Yeah, and you can do
Yeah.
too.
I did already. Don't you
Oh,
see
you
it?
did. Yeah. I basically just look at the chat. Yeah, okay, I see that.
Yeah, yeah. So we need Vivek to do it now because
Yeah.
Vivek was promoted to moderator for STC. Yay!
So, yeah, I don't know. Do you put that? I see
So
it.
when maybe when
Yeah.
you log in,
Yeah.
it ask your name. Maybe do the next time. I
Hmm.
don't want you to exit now. This market started. Okay. So we can clearly see on the NQ is gapping down. ES is just gapping down as well, a little bit, not too much. Okay. First move down. Okay. First big red candle. Very close to the pre-market low NQ. Right now it's just a consolidating. So watch AMD, and Tesla are really uh, holding it.
It's weird that Nvidia is going down and AMD is going up.
Yeah, because AMD has much more room, right? Maybe and people are taking profit in Nvidia and getting into the AMD.
But yesterday AMD was more down and compared to Nvidia too.
The first day is always like that.
Yeah.
When the market sell off on the first day, usually they all come together, and then slowly things get settled down. All right, so if you look at it here, we're establishing the opening range right now, and ES is still holding the yesterday low, but NQ has flipped. NQ is below the yesterday low, and retesting the pre-market low, which is the close to 23,350 at this point. So I don't see any trade at this point, despite it just coming down with the momentum. And it's very close to the pre-market low, and the range is not yet established. So, okay, we see the first bounce on the pre-market low in the NQ. Okay, and Here you go, the first bounce. Let's see how far it goes. Okay, I think this is good. Market is bouncing from here. It is still very much in the range right now, right? Okay. We could have taken the range trade on the downside, but as I mentioned, I don't want you guys to use to get, with this habit. Everything is red except the PLTR. PLTR is holding 150. ES is still holding 6420, and SPX is holding 6400. That's really important, SPX to hold 6400. Right now, NQ wants to come back down. You can see here, but ES is still holding this level. So if ES breaks below 6400, we might gonna see another flash here. So for me, the yesterday low could be an important one, which is 6420. Okay. ES again holding. Yesterday, the VWAP. Okay, rejection. So we have a clear opening range right now. If you can see here, we have 23,362 to 23,437 close to. We have almost 60 point range in NQ and the almost 10-12 points range in ES. I'm gonna see that what happens now. Do they break the range on the downside or they hold the range? A lot of orders on the downside and upside in NQ. NQ orders go all the way to 23,340. And ES orders both go from 6,400. There's no order below 6,400. So if it's going to spike below 6,400, there might possibility is that there might be uh, their flush. But at this point, I see the holding. It could be a nice long over 64.25 if ES can hold this level. I don't want to take that long, but it could be a good long here. I will only go long if they're gonna trap the shots and then push back up immediately. Fail breakdown. Here you go. Let's go. If this time is gonna move up 64.25, I'm gonna go long. Because NQ slightly pushes down and then fail. Okay, 64.25. Remember 64.25.
Is it a C day today?
ES, you can trade ES 66,425 and NQ over to 23,385.
No, I was asking, is it a C day today or a day today?
It's just a range as a C day, I would just say.
Okay. Like for sizing purpose, right?
Yeah. Watch 23,385 long and 6,425 also long. And both instrument, you can take whatever you want to take a trade. Get ready. I'm long. I'm long NQ. It's reversing against me now. Let's see. Still holding that. I'm not gonna give below 2370. If it's gonna drop below, I'm out. I'm out. So 15-point stop loss, that's fine. I'm gonna retry again. But if it's gonna continue and the ES is going to fail here, we can look for the short side setup. Watch. The only reason I was doing long because look at the failed breakdown. I'm gonna watch. I'm not taking this short side. I'm just waiting to see what happened here. I still feel that there's a going to be a false breakdown. See, this is just false breakdown happen again. I'm just gonna give a little bit more chance because a lot of traders gonna chase today on the downside. So we already have one stop loss. I'm gonna see the next one again. ES is still holding it, and that's the only reason I was just thinking that NQ might gonna quickly flush back down. So let's see that ES is if it's ES failure, we can go short. Okay, I'm short ES. ES broke 64.20. It's holding again. It's just a garbage day, looks like. ES is not cooperating. Okay, I'm gonna stop out again on the short side. I'm gonna take a 3-point risk here. So I think that's what I was fearing that it's gonna fail breakdown, and that's exactly what happened. So we're gonna still going to go along with the same level, 23,385, and the ES is above 62, 64.26. If you're gonna see that level, Right now, the both are weak. It's just chopping around. Uh, let's see what it does here. It's just the way it is moving. Look at the bottoming and topping tails are leading everywhere. I'm not in the trade at this point. It seems like they wanted to go, but they don't want to go. We already have two small losses here. Okay, I think we missed that. Okay, I will wait for this move to see what happened next here. Yes, it's looking like a new short. Let's watch. Let's see what it does here. ES is trying to hold 2410. Let's see if we can get the bounce so we can re-short it here. But it's just straight up going down. So watch this area. I think that there might be a bounce here if you're gonna hold this. See if you can. If you're gonna, I'm gonna look for the pre-market area to see if you can reclaim, and we're gonna get the big bounce here. Then we can go for the upside move. Okay, let's see if we can reclaim 64.12. Okay, I think this is just going down in the market, so we're gonna wait. I can't find the entry here. There was a one small entry. Um, Between 64.10. It seems to me that this is going to be like the day we saw. It's just a beautiful sell-off. Point is where we should be join here. Oh, it's just capitulating everything. NQ just dropped 6400. ES is just dropped 6400 here. ES is still waiting. Really crazy sell-off, guys. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a crazy sell-off after bear flag. Look at this 5-minute chart. It's just crazy. So it was a least expected scenario without any entry here. Oh man, another blow. 63.92 is S3. If it's gonna hold this level, we might consider going long here, but it still is downside momentum here. I'm not sure what's going on, but this is really extreme sell-off. It could be like the what we saw the August 1st, but this is brutal than the August 1st. I think it's just going to continue for whole half an hour this sell off. Look at this 5 minutes on the wow. 55. Okay, guys, watch. This is the first S3 pullback. We're gonna find something here now. They took all the downside orders. Watch for the S3 bounce here. If we can get the reclaim of 63.95, we can look for the another leg up, but still coming down. So no trade from me. It's still it's rejecting S3 as well. I don't know, man. This is so brutal sell off. I don't know what's the news. Vivek, what's the news?
This is just a dump. This
Okay.
is
It's a
wow.
capitulation.
It's just flushing, flushing. I'm done for the day.
I hope nobody's trying to get the bounce trade.
Yeah, there's no news per se. It's just that other one, right? That he wants one more Fed to. Yeah, he calls on Biden appointed Fed governor to resign. That's Fed Cook. That's the only news that I can see.
63.85. S4 is very close. This is the first again consolidation. Look at this. Um, and it's almost NQ is almost 23,100 what we were talking about this morning. This is another bounce level here. I think it should bounce here. Um, but still, how many points far? It's right now 23,200. It's almost another leg down on the 23,100. Sometimes these sell-off continue 30 minutes or 35 minutes before you see the bounce.
Yeah, sometimes these are stop loss triggered also, right? So they
Yeah.
keep continuing, and then sanity comes in.
Another leg coming down. Tesla, NQ, AMD, everything is selling off aggressively. Nvidia 170. This is huge.
AMD is bouncing a little bit.
AMD went to the 160 level.
Yeah, this price action is not taking the elevator down. It's jumping off the ledge.
Exactly, yeah. Well, I think the S3 is now reclaiming 30 minutes are over. All right, I'm gonna start playing the bounce here if he's gonna hold 64, 63.95. This is the first attempt here. Okay, let's see what it does here. Okay, I'm gonna go long ES 63.95. Okay, I'm long. I'm long ES. I want a little bit more push here. Still holding it. I'm holding it. I think it's going to claim this level, 63.85. If it's going to break 63.85, then I have to stop out. Yeah, I'm long here, 63.85. I'm still holding it, 63.85. Okay, I'm stopping out here. If it's going to break 63.80, stop loss 63.80. I think this is going to be a crazy day. I'm stopped out here. It's very close to the S4 now.
They don't even have a 2 minute candle bow for a long time now. They had it around S3 a little bit, but
So right now we're on the S4. See, I think there might be consolidation happening now. And 15 already.
think NQ reclaimed 23,100, so that is an
Yeah,
important level.
that's why.
If it doesn't hold this, then 23,000 is in play.
Exactly. Come on, hold. Don't disappoint us. Come on. Yeah. But usually the this is what happened. The so key level 6370. There could be a bounce here. But you never know. The way it is selling off is just a crazy.
I think tech is the only thing that can save today, and tech is Nvidia and all those guys. They're not holding it all. It was a tech sell-off yesterday. It's a tech sell-off today. NQ has to be the driver today, a little bit.
I think the bounce is about. It's coming. It's 5 minutes getting ready. First time is touching the 9 EMA here. I think it can go bounce to 6390 here. I wanted to see the first if we can get to S3 and then we can get the uh, small pushes down. So this could a good bull flag here if we can. We want to push to the 63.90 here. Okay, that seems very small bounce here, but not really. Didn't even retested that. It's nicely bull flagging here. I'm just thinking waiting to see if we can, because we already have two stop losses here. Come on, don't fail here. Come on, a little bit more pullback. Come on. ES and NQ both are holding nicely um, over the moving averages. Come on, a little bit more strength here.
It's not able to break the 21 on the 1 minute.
Yeah. I think it's going to, uh, the way it is holding very nicely, it can get a sharp move back up. But that would be it whether it's gonna, you know, hold this move or no, I don't know. Right now it's rejecting here.
Yeah, it is.
So maybe 63.80 again would be the area where it can hold. And it's just the first 15 minutes pullback here. Basically, NQ broke 23,100. That was the area that a lot of, you can see the buyers. There might be a possibility that that it can go back again and retest the bottom. Um, I think it should hold somewhere here. I think there should be a bounce because 1030 is already here. So usually we should get at least one bounce here.
I was thinking it might do a V reverse, but no, it doesn't.
I think V reversal would be difficult,
Yeah,
but then the point is that it should at least do some reversal, right?
yeah. I mean, 2 days in a row, big drops. There is a possibility, but yeah, nobody knows today what is going on. It was kind
So
of a hangover day today, right? Like a resting day, whatever you call it.
yeah,
But it did not do that. It just continued.
I think it should make the double bottom here.
Maybe Fed Waller will do some magic today at 11.
Could be yeah.
And market usually starts positioning like 15 minutes before or 10 minutes before. So yeah, and Fed Waller is a, like as Miguel mentioned, kisser. there should be some positive statements. Yeah, not sure what minutes would be. Minutes normally are a non-event, but because um, they already discussed all that, and two of them were in opposition last time. I mean, during the meeting, so we know that. Waller and Bowman. Going to try to make it triple bottom. I don't know.
I mean, it's well, right now it is just what do you call the roaming around on S4.
Yeah. So while we are waiting, can you? Sorry, I missed the levels that we entered. Um,
I will let you know.
okay, it was too intense today.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can find it there.
Yeah,
Actually, we only have two trades, three trades, so both all three red, basically.
yeah.
That's good that we didn't hold those trades.
Okay, gentlemen, I need to bounce. No pun intended. I'm going to be helping my daughter with some car repairs. So stay safe, everybody. See everyone tomorrow. Okay, take care now.
All right, bye. Thank you, Miguel.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome.
So just like a false breakdown now. That's really brutal sell-off, man. This reminded me the April market.
Yeah, that's right. It's a brutal sell-off. It should have been a resting day or a hangover day, whichever way we call. It's, I mean, I'm thinking that the Fed speech will do something in 15 minutes for sure.
But you never know. Is 3 o'clock meeting will do or 11 o'clock meeting will do?
No, 11 is the more important one because that's Fed Waller, right? He's one of the contenders for the Fed chair.
Okay.
The other one is not. So Fed Waller is 11. Then 2 is, of course, the meeting minutes.
I hope so.
So that's where, I mean, it's angling for that, right? Like it can jump anytime. It's not dropping anymore, steeply, at least.
I mean, it's still going down. This going 333, 360 is already touched 63.50. Very close to the 50 moving average now. NQ already basically lost 50 SMA.
It's just that in the ES is pretty close to its ATR now. So 50, right? 41 already. So normal, I mean, it can, if it is like a yesterday day, then yes, it can go a lot down more. But if it is like a less than yesterday day, then it should be stopping somewhere right
See, the
now.
problem with this day is that there is no reversals, right? There is no VWAP, it's just
Mhm.
straight down. That's really, uh, yeah, I
The
see a little
market,
bit, a little see a little bit strong move.
yeah, it's 15 minutes from the speed, so it has to start positioning. At least as far as I can tell. The market is not going to just react at that moment, right? It has to start positioning a little bit. Because what if they say something that is like totally out of whack? So then they don't want to just be caught in the shorts, right? Those guys who are shorting today.
The problem here is uh, it's the first reclaim. Oh wow, the
If we
lag
caught
came in.
the
There's no order. 12 more minutes. Right now, it is really, I mean, if there's another drop can come in. Is a 50 SMA is 2363.40. That could be a disaster drop if it's going to be another leg down. Right now, we don't see any green candle here. Ten more minutes.
Market has no mercy today. No mercy. Oh gosh.
I really hope there will be a V-shaped recovery today.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the hope. Joshi was calling it yesterday, but it is possible today. There is some news that can do that.
At least not the recovery. At least get the VWAP recovery, which is 200 points. Right now, it's really weak. Expect the unexpected. Okay, 8 more minutes. Oh man, it's going 23,000. I basically just bought 5 MNQ. Uh, I'm just gonna risk 50 points here. Uh, Kind of a swing. If it's gonna move back up, then I'm gonna sell over. If not, then I'm gonna sell it if it's gonna drop under 23,000. Just a swing kind of a trade. I think that it's gonna hold 23,000. 6 more minutes. I think that market might gonna jump immediately at 11 o'clock. Last thing I want is another drop here.
Sorry, what did you say?
And the last thing I want is the another drop.
Yeah, the market is doing the opposite of what everyone was thinking, that it will be a hangover day at least, if not a jump or something.
Okay, one more minute. Come on, come on. 1 o'clock started. Come on. Mm. 1 o'clock. So this is the first bounce came in. This is the first time it broke 9 EMA. Can it go further up? Come on, don't move back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's not even moving at all. Can it bounce? Can it bounce here? We can consider going long over 63.70. Yes. I'm long 63.70. Let's try this one this time. Come on, go, 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 go. Come on, yes, little bit. Come on, go to the S4 at least. Come on. Come on, yes, go to 75. Come on. Really good, 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 good. One more push, more push. Come on, go, 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 go. Please go, 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 go. No, 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 reversal. Come on. A little bit more. We want at least 63.75. Come on. We retested the S4 right now. Come on, one more push. Come on. Very nice.
Reclaim 23,000 buy.
Start taking partials, okay? Start taking partials, guys. Start taking partials, guys. Start taking partials.
Yoshi was asking for a V. Looks like a V to me.
But just take part. Put the trading order. Don't try to be, uh, don't try to hold those things. Just take the partials. Come on, quickly take the partials. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna look for another trade now if I can find here. Perfect entry, huh? We had a perfect entry.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm taking my MNQ swing profit as well here.
It's going to 23,150 from the what I can see on the order book.
23.
23,150.
It's the ES is basically 63.80 right now. Let's see what it
I
is.
know, but NQ, the orders are all the way up to 23,150.
I think you should go to the VWAP too.
Yeah. Looks like Waller is speaking something good. I don't know what he's speaking, but he's doing something good.
Okay, I want just the one pullback so we can enter on this strength now. I'm looking for a one pullback here. So I'm flat right now on everything. I'm going to look for the pullback to see if we can find the entry. Can we get the little consolidation here? Okay, I think this is the pullback, 1 minute pullback. We got it. Oh, come on. Okay, this is a consolidation happening in the ES on 2 minute. Slowing down here. See, right now it is still holding. This could be getting a 5 minute consolidation here. Much better. So another 2 minutes remaining. I'm flat right now. I will maybe add if it's gonna consolidate. It's just a 1 second remaining. Okay, go long, guys. Go long. Come on, guys. Start taking partials as well. On the way, okay?
Has to go to the VWAP.
I think it's going to go. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
on the
trailing
five
as I'm trailing as well.
on the 5 minute it crossed 21 EMA, so strong now. That's what Waller was important. Of course, it took some time to go up, but it did not do a V straight. But it is a V still on the 2 minute
Yeah.
and the 5 minute.
Guys, anyone took the long with us? Guys, anyone took the long with us?
Sean, today you might have to fill up the log because I'm totally out of whack.
Sorry?
And log, the trade log, you may have to do that today because I did not take all the trades with you. So,
Okay. I will remind you.
yeah.
You didn't take this one, the 6472, 6381?
Yeah, I took that. I took the first one and then I took this one. So,
Okay.
yeah. But when did you get out and all that? I don't know. So,
That's a really good move. Now what next?
so it is still going up to 223 to 12 on.
It's just moved to 6380 now. I really want the one, another consolidation, either under the VWAP or over the VWAP for the
It's
next
going
leg.
all the way to VWAP right now.
Yeah.
That I can tell. But over that, I don't know. Yeah, at least.
NQ reached the VWAP on 2 minutes.
No, okay.
ES is also retesting the VWAP. So I really want here the pullback on this place and a little bit of consolidation before we get the next leg up. Can you see any news? What's news coming in?
Uh, it's, they're not saying anything specifically.
Okay, I'm not in this move. I want this to a little bit consolidate here.
The only big news that is on CNBC is that Trump demands Fed cook to resign. Um, that is since morning the same news, major news. But Fed Waller must be speaking. They don't broadcast all these, right? Like the Fed speeches, except for Fed Paul for
But I
sure.
was thinking that the NQ going to bounce 200 points. I think this is almost 200 point bounce here.
Yeah, it is going up to 23 to 12. Or I can see all the orders up to that on the book map.
I just want a little bit of pullback here before we re-enter. Still pushing. I really want a one pullback here.
It may happen because right now it's touching the VWAP and S3 at 926392. They are both together, S3 and VWAP.
But it's making very small green candles. So when making very small green candle is unlikely you're gonna get quick uh, uh, pullback. Look at the 5 minutes; it's still very controlled without any. It's like algo move, right? Look at the 5 minutes. There is no bottoming tail.
Yeah, there's no bottoming tail. It's all straight
So,
up.
so it's just like algo just keep lifting the price up. Right now we are on the close to VWAP. I think this could be the place where either market, here you go, the push came in. I want this to because if it's gonna mush too much, then it's just gonna be too aggressive pullback as well. So I just want a consolidation before continuation of this trend without any significant pullback. But the way it is moving, uh, it's just gonna give us now the aggressive pullback. Okay, another leg coming up, another leg. It's just one green candle covering last 1 hour of sell off basically. No, I mean it's just if you just look at the 30 minutes, you can see that this 30 minutes is basically engulfing the last two 30 minutes basically.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, and that's a good decision maker too, right? For you as well. Like you look at the 30-minute also a lot, and this one is like a double engulfing, two 30-minute candles plus some. So that's a very.
I think we are ready. I think there should be a one pullback, or if there's no pullback, then there should be a consolidation before the
It
next
has
leg.
to retest. It has to retest the VWAP at least, right?
Yeah.
Because it just crossed it.
But look at this. It's really. I mean, look at the size. Seems like the first 30-minute size. Oh, here you go, another leg up. Man, what is we're missing all it move?
Market is not a very good listener.
I think it should come now. I think it's just those who trying to go early short on the VWAP. I think that's where it's going to. The worst it can be, it can go all the way to 64.10. Can you imagine?
It can actually, because that's what
With
it
the
is
way it's
doing.
moving.
Yeah, it can. It is the way it is moving. It can do that exactly. Um, but retesting a view app is very common, but not in this kind of a scenario, right? Because it went down so fast. I was thinking that it'll at least go down a little bit at the VWAP after crossing the VWAP. That's what it is doing now, probably. Because it has to scare people, right?
Yeah.
If it doesn't, then how do the paper-handed guys move out? That's how they move out now. Now it'll go up after like a few minutes, maybe.
Okay, now we got the topping tail on the 2 minute chart. So this could be the place where it give a little bit of rejection or consolidation again. So this now the 2 minutes, if you see here,
But it reclaimed 23,200.
yeah.
And it doesn't seem to like want to give it up either.
I mean, it's fine. I really looking for a one good consolidation, even if the 5 minutes we can get it. Because it's going to what he's going to do is going to do a one breakout and he's gonna fail aggressively, and then pushes down, and then move back up again, and I think it's going to come back all the way up today. Uh, the sell off is going to pull back up again to 64.30. The question is that the are we going to find an entry here?
So you're thinking it'll go back to 64.30?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's going to do complete reversal today.
Yeah.
The
It's a
way
V.
yeah, it's the way it is moving. It might gonna end as a resting day today.
Yeah.
It's highly possible. This price action is highly possible. But now the question is that we need to find just the one good entry. I don't want to chase this move. I want this breakout to fail, aggressively come back down, retest 63.85 on ES, and then move back up. So I want this to break out, retest 6400, fail back, come retest 6390, and move back up. That's what I would like it.
Looks like it's listening to you.
I want,
Wants to go
but
back.
I want aggressive failure. I want those who chase this move. I want them to fail here. See, this is a 5 minute flag, right? I want this to break out. Traders go long. They stop them out, all of them, by doing an aggressive sell off, and then move back up again. I want this to take others' money and then come back up.
If it is an aggressive sell-off, then it might be, I don't know.
No,
When
it's
it,
just gonna be bottoming tail. Aggressive sell off, dumped, and immediately pull back up.
okay, that makes more sense because if it is an aggressive sell-off, then it will scare everyone away.
Aggressive sell off and come back to the same price.
Yeah.
So we want them to sell off and then come back here again.
Hmm.
We still go buying on the same level, same price, but it's just that I want the get punishment. Those who want to chase, they get punished. Okay, so this is a breakout coming. Okay, I want this to get fail now. Come on, fail here.
Hydra is stuck on 23,000. 23,000 is not that easy, Hydra. That'll kill the market if that happens.
Sorry, what?
No, Hydra is saying this is headed for 23K. I said 2 days in a row, 600 points. That'll kill the market. So
Okay, so it's breaking out now. I think without us. Let's see if we can get the failure here.
it passed the 50 moving average on 5 minute also.
Okay, 11:30 as well. I want really a failure here. Come on.
If I kept my longs, I would have been green today. But I did not keep them because I was thinking that it'll reverse on VWAP or do something there.
Come on, I want this to fail. Come on.
It's like riding the 9 or the 5, right? It's not even, it's not giving anything. On the 2 minute, on the 5 minute moving average, you're just riding it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, come on, give us a failure. Come on, it just touched 6,400. The people might be turning long, and the failure is going to come. Come on, come the failure. Come on, come on. Why no failure?
So 23,250 it already crossed. Remember, I saw those orders, took all of them. Now they have orders up to 62.
Come on, I want this failure here. Come on, little bit of failure. Come on. It's not failing at all.
No, it's not. It's a V. It'll reclaim 6430, as you said, pre-market high.
It's gonna punish. It's gonna market always punishes. See now everyone is convinced the market is going up back up. So now people must be going long, right? So now
Yeah.
if anyone of you gonna ask is you're gonna say even if you're one day in the market you're gonna say you're gonna go long, right? And now that's the punishment gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so. Because market punishes when the trend is established and then people chase it. So this move 63.40 to 63.80 is almost the 40 points move. 63.60 to 6400. So I think that 63.90, 63.80 could be a good 60% sell off. 25% pullback is a good pullback. So if we can get the pullback to 63.90, Here you go. Punishment is about to come. Punishment is here. I want aggressive sell-off. Come on, go towards 63.90. Come on, give us a pullback to 60.90. Come on. No, 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 not now. NQ still very strong. NQ still holding it on a 1 minute. Okay, I think this looks also the good pullback. If it's gonna reclaim 6400, we can go small size here. It's not as steep pullback I was expecting. I'm not yet long here. Okay, I think it's selling off now. Not no long. Let's see if it's gonna hold and reclaim again 6402. We can go long, but if it fails here, then we can need to wait for the pullback. Okay, let's see. I think it's coming back down now.
Maybe the speech ended. Who knows?
No, I think this. I think we want this pullback. Come on, let's do that. We don't want the sell off too much. We want the sell off to at least NQ retest 23,200 and ES 63.90 could be a good spot. Right now, just holding VWAP. NQ is holding VWAP on 5 minute. ES is also holding 63.95. Here you go, sell-off started coming out. Those who chased, now they get stuck. I want this to flush so they can stop out.
And take a bounce off
Yeah,
VWAP probably.
VWAP or maybe breach the VWAP. I want 63.90 and NQ 23.200. I want the blood. I want them to scare and get out. Sorry, but yeah. Still holding the VWAP. No more. So far, nobody got scared yet. Even NQ is nicely holding 5 minutes on the VWAP. ES is also holding. So no, I think this 2 minutes pullback is the entry here. They're making another leg up now. If this breakout, we can enter here 6,400. I think the market doesn't want to go. Okay, let's see. Can it break 6,400 here? So it's triple top at the 6,400. $15 are over. Just 1 minute remaining in 15 minutes. This 15 minute is creating a doji. Okay, it's selling off now. I think that's what I want. Come on. Go, 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 go. If I get the 2200, then it's beautiful. So I'm not going to buy the weakness, okay? So I want this sell-off and I want this to reclaim. So right now, see, still it's holding it. It's not breaking those levels. So it's still very bullish, and that's we want, right? So still holding it very nicely. If we can get the drop to 63.90 and maybe 23.200 on NQ, that would be awesome. Right now, it's still very bullish, and that's we wanted to see. So 15 minutes are over. Okay, market is trying to reclaim. Very nicely holding 5, 10, 15, 25. Last 25 minutes, market is still on the same spot. And even if you're going to say another 5 minutes, so 30 minutes, market's still on the same spot, which is over 63.90. Last 30 minutes. Can you check that this speech is over? That might be the reason that they're waiting for the speech to over and then push another leg up. Okay, the sell-off is coming. Okay, here you go. That's I want. I want this to drop so they can people, stop out from the long position. So they then market get the grab the liquidity and then put the next leg up. So if I wanted to short, I must have short it here. If I'm thinking with the short side, I must be thinking to go short under 63.95, right? So they might find some inventory here when it breached a little bit. See this is bottoming tail leaving the bottoming tail. So if they want inventory, they must have got the inventory here. Those who are short buyers, they must be shorting it here. But I want a little bit more down.
So the speech I think is over because I don't see it live anymore.
Okay. So here you go. See, this is coming short side. I want people to short here, and then it's, the long stop out, the shorted. Those who want to short, they short it here, and then we want bounce back.
Where do you look for a bounce? Like 90?
Yes, I want this to hold 63.90. And NQ I want hold 23.200. So see, E has just dropped a little bit from the last 15 minutes, so people might be shorting it here. Those who want to short. Okay, we want aggressive push down and then reclaimed. If it doesn't reclaim, then I think we're gonna miss the trade. Come on. Okay, it's coming back down here. Okay, I want retest 63.90. Come on, retest. It's holding the VWAP. It's not pushing further down. Okay, sell-off is coming. Come on, let's do it. Here you go. It's a retest is 64.90, 63.90. Now we need the buyers to come in. I see a bookmap order is 63.90 as well. It's trying to break down 63.90, but is not able to break. Here you go with break, but now I want this to hold. It's selling off. I'm not here in the trade. I just wanted to hold this back up for me to go long. Okay, I think the aggressive selling coming back up. So no more trade for me. I was hoping he's gonna hold. It's not holding.
Now it'll again try to wait for the minutes, maybe. Right?
I think it's well marketed. Yes.
Yeah. Because that's how market makers make money, right? Or the big players.
Yeah, we need to go in the trend as well. We
Yeah.
can't just take every move.
Yeah. It's a steep fall, though.
Yeah, I was not expecting. I was expecting that it's gonna bounce back after the minute. It can still bounce back. It's just that it's still, if you look at it, we own 63.80. So we basically have 50% retracement from the move. So we move all the way to 6400. Now we own 63.80. So we are 50% retracement basically.
Yeah, the orders are gone from the top side. At
I think
least
it's coming back. It's coming back. I think that was the 63.80 was the level where they wanted to get bounced. Let's see that what happened now. If we can get the quick reclaim here of 63.90, then we can look for the next long. Not now. Not now. If we can reclaim 63.90 again. I think it's pushing down another leg. Weakness continues basically. So still holding 63.80. Bye bye Hydrorise. So this is still the 50% retracement from that move. Still holding it there. What do you say? Can we close the stream? What do we want to do? I think
Yeah, close
let's
it.
close the stream. Really tired now. We had a
Yeah,
really good day.
yeah. Sorry, I did not put any trades today.
All right, so let me remind you. So, all right, so we basically went first long over 64.25, and we stopped out at 64.20. Uh, then I
Mm.
showed it under 64.20, and then we stopped out as well on 64.22.
Mm-hmm.
And the third entry, we did it basically long over 63.75, and then we ride it all the way to the 63.95.
Okay.
So it still has a chance to recover and make the new leg up because holding exactly at the 50% retracement level. I think it's still hold this. I think it is holding 63.90. And we can go long here over 64.88.
Going long.
Yeah. I think it's going to read back over 6395. Pretty nice one. A bit dropped again. Retested the VWAP from the bottom. Come on. I want at least to go to 6395. Come on, 6395. I think it's gonna go 95 and then 6400 retest. We need to reclaim the VWAP here. I just don't want any big pullback. 5 more seconds before this 5 minutes get over. Very bullish 5 minutes. I'm gonna put the break even. If it's gonna not gonna work, I'm gonna stop at the break even. Still holding nicely this area. We just want the VWAP to reclaim, which is 23,220. I can, if it's gonna drop below 63.88, I'm gonna stop out, and if it's gonna reclaim 63.92, I'm gonna add. Still in the trade. put the hard stop loss. NQ is NQ has already reclaimed the moving averages. It's just the S3. Both of them, the S3 is a trouble. They're not able to break the S3 in the VWAP. Okay, I'm stop out on the break even. So I'm gonna re-enter if it's gonna reclaim 63.92. No, no trade. All right, so if it's gonna reclaim the VWAP, I'm going to go long, but I'm not interested in going short in the trade. Um, I can close the stream now. We had a good day. Vivek, do you want to trade more or you want to stay live? I want to.
No, I'm done too. I put the trades, 3 trades already
Okay.
on our log, and this trade is break even, so I'm not putting it.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Have a great day.
All right.
Take
Okay.
care.
Okay. Wait. I think it's breaking out now in the VWAP. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Still. Okay. Let's go close it. I think it's not able to claim it.
Yeah,
But
I think it's going to wait for 2 p.m. now. Or that's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
uh,
You
it could be, yeah, because it's a news-driven day, so it could be anything.
because Waller did move the market like 30 points at least, right?
At least give some hope.
Sorry?
At least he gave some hope.
Yeah, that's right. 62 is it went all the way from 62 to 6402, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
63. So it's like 40 points.
You
And
know, we won a couple of days bearish to end, right? That's really
yeah,
important.
yep. Yeah, it's a healthy market, like because there was too much exuberance, but these chips are going down, which they will recover
But
very soon.
watch now. Speaking out now. The moment I say watch is just pull back.
I mean, it's just
Here you go.
the
Go
level
claim.
is pretty cool, right? This
Okay.
you're buying,
Yeah, I'm long.
yeah, it might retest. That's the problem. Um, Today is not a retest day, as we saw. When it goes up, it goes up. When it goes down, it goes down today.
There you go. Come on. 63.95.
Yeah, it's retesting again. So
It's a bizarre price structure. Retesting the VWAP again. There you go. Come on. Such a beautiful move up. I want this to reclaim now. Come on. This is exactly what I want this to sell off, and thinking about people start thinking about shorting it and then it just move back up. But we still want this to reclaim this area, which is 63.98. Still very slow. Come on. We want this to reclaim. Come on. 6400. Come on. Come on. It's moving. There are a lot of orders. 6400, 64402. I think it's going to reclaim everything. And 23,260 for NQ as well. It's moving so far so good. 6400, close to 6400 now. Here you go. Bounce a cap in. Reclaim 6400 now. Come on. 98, 99. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One spike up. Come on. I'm taking one small order stop partial on 6400. I'm gonna wait if you can push and break 6400. There are a lot of orders sitting on 6400. Come on, go, 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 go. Very nice. Woof, woof. Come on, go, go, go further up. Very nice. Go, go, don't stop me out. Come on. More, more, one more leg. Come on. Okay, I took the partial again.
This is like the top on the previous time or two, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm flat now. Come on,
Uh,
Vivek, send me $6,000 today. The money you made today.
I did not make.
I will start taking 60% tax.
I did not make money today.
STC tax.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
It was just that you are super quick in getting out, right? I have to learn that.
Oh, just look at the level.
Yeah,
Don't. So see, look at the entry. I always say beforehand. Profit target. You make sure that you know the levels, and if you see that market started moving against you on that, or you see the aggressive pullback,
yeah,
you just take it.
yeah,
But he's still good. I mean, the trend is still good. I think that look at this, the 30 minutes. This already 30 minutes breaking out on NQ
yeah,
on 15 minutes. If you look at it, 15 minutes, they both 15 minutes are breaking out. So it's still, I think it still is going to go further up.
yeah. I'm looking at the log, and we are from what you have taken. It is profitable day, much much profitable day, um, because 31 points were made in the last two trades, even though the previous two were losing. But this one, so it's a good day for.
Anyone on the Discord followed us or YouTube? We still have some YouTube guys. Guys, we have 9 people on the YouTube, but are you guys taking any action or are you just listening? Or are you doing against me? Or are you going against me, guys? If you're not responding, likely you're going against me. You're gonna say, "Are we gonna tell this fool how to trade?"
Still going up.
Yeah, I say, see, I told you 15 minutes still really good.
Yeah, it's one of those things that if
I think
it
it's going to
drops,
close the gap now.
yeah, looks like that. It just went down so much today that people are scared to take it. But that's where the diamond hands take it up, right? And that's why it's so slow going up. That the crowd is not getting in, but some hedge funds or some big players might be slowly taking it. They don't want to take it in one go too, right? Otherwise, they'll disturb the market. So they do iceberging.
I didn't like this pullback to 23 to 80.
Yeah, it was kind of expected at this level, right? A little bit, and then maybe retest it and then go back up. But then there is a 450, 50, no, there's a 200 moving average on the 2 minute. And
I think it's likely going to close the gap the way it is moving.
probably, yeah, you're right.
Because I see the big order sitting on 23,300
Yeah,
in NQ.
It's sitting at what? Sorry.
23,300.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And NQ is ES is already claimed 6,400. I think that ES is going to retest 6,420 at least.
I wish that too, because definitely ES is where all of our money is, right? So anything going down is not a good thing. ES going down, at least, is not a good thing. And the way it sold today, it scared the heck out of me. 63, 7, 65, right? 60, 63, 62, something like that. Not just day trading, the real money, the investments are also in that. Yes. Or
If you want to go long, go 2370 MNQ1 MNQ and go. Just to scalp it to the all the way to the closing the gap.
23, 270,
23,370.
23, 270, right?
370, 370. Yeah, 270, sorry, yeah, 270.
270.
Yeah. And you can put the stop loss below 23,260.
Mhm.
I just did it. Let's see then what it does.
Oh,
Yeah, it's moving nicely.
yeah.
But it's just basically pulling back again on 23,280. I think ES is going towards the 6,400. It's really going nicely, moving up. Still moving very nicely.
So you're thinking it'll go 100 points?
I think it's gonna retest in the 6420 ES.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to retest that. Which is the prior day close is 6410. At least 6410 definitely going to retest. I think it's retouch. I think this was a solid trade. This exactly I was telling you that it's going to come down. People are going to think it's going to go short, and then it's going to trap everybody. And look at this beautiful move what we have get at the lower higher setup.
Yeah.
Guys who are not in our membership, and look at this NQ exactly retouches 23,300. I was telling you it's a big order sitting there. Come on, guys, why are you not joining in a $150 membership? I'm gonna make $6,000 membership now. Katie, did you take the trade? Guys who are not there. Guys, on the bookmap stream, we have nailed almost 100 points just now. We went long. I'm not sure whether what you guys was doing, whether you went long or you went short. But you're missing out on the stream where we go live trade every day. We just got another 80 points move. We're still running the ES. So beautiful trade. We went long on the ES from 63.95 and NQ from 23 to 20. And look at the results, guys. You're missing out. Come out, join our other stream if you're interested in learning trading.
Bid imbalance 57% and NQU 5 CME at BNB.
Here he goes, going further up. He's going to reach at 64.10, which I was telling you, Vivek.
Yeah.
And maybe NQ retest 23,350. You never know.
Yeah, there was no reason for today's sell-off. It was just like breaking, taking out the paper-handed people probably, and then taking it back up because there's nothing extra bad that has happened in the last couple of days that it'll lose like 600 points, right? Or 800 points, something like that. Yeah, it was like yesterday it was 500 points, today it was like 200 or 300, so 700-800 points. That's a lot. Thank you.
You know, given we have a long stream, I had to do some work which I couldn't do it. I'm likely thinking that our weekly strategy class we can move it to the on the weekend. I'm gonna email you guys because if I need to go to that work, I might gonna come back late. I will let you know, guys. So if you miss today's class, then I will take it on the weekend. So okay, exactly retested and now I'm pushing back down.
Yeah, it's going down now.
4 5 minutes consecutive ran we had 63.92 to all the way 64.08.
Yeah, we should end the stream.
Yeah, all right. We will end the stream and I will message you guys if I couldn't make it. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but it's good, healthy session. We really had a good trades.
Yep.
Especially we were waiting for this VWAP. How many times we gonna say, okay, what we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream, and just see how bad you're gonna feel if you end the stream and then it moved happen.
Yeah.
Right. So that's good. All right.
Amazing. Yep. Thank you. Have a great
All right.
day.
Bye.
Bye.